checking out the impounds. See where our last one was. It looks like 9 o'clock. Doesn't say what it was impounded for. But it didn't look like it was an accident. So, let's see. Might get one through the day today. So we're just waiting for our first call. Let's see what comes in. Kind of get myself together at this time. Everything's sorted. Okay. Got the coffee. Get the camera more. Man, this suction cup is what sucks. Literally. I don't want to move this too much. As long as I don't know. Go back one more notch. It's a weird vibe today already. Sometimes I get like that feeling. It's 32 degrees out right now. It's supposed to get warmer out today. I think it's in the 50s, so. We will hopefully have some nice weather today. It looks like a nice sunrise so far. I hate facing into it. Might just turn off the truck and save some fuel. We're at about a half a tank. We're running at about 11 miles a gallon. So hopefully we can make it through until noon. Because then we can stop, refresh halfway through our day. Grab a drink. Yesterday was a pretty good day. It was alright. Oh my leopard print. That is a bold statement. Looks like traffic is finally picking up. So we'll wait and see how we open up our day. Let's check some stuff. See what we got going on here. Sorry, my fat fucking fingers are in the way. No. 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 Alright, well. Haven't been to Hertz in a hot minute. Oh yeah, here come all the people. Wiki wiki. People in the Honda keep looking back. I don't know why. Chilly out. Wonder how quickly it's gonna warm up. I saw it this morning too and kind of didn't pay attention. So groggy. Been groggy all week. I don't know whether I prefer busy days to make the day go by faster or slow. Because, I mean, we don't get slow days too often. Early days are kind of nice every so often, though. But doubt it. With it being Friday, every Friday we're down a guy. Because with the weekend rotation, you get Friday off. And it's only one guy. So, let's see. See how the day goes. Hopefully tomorrow is good too. Just a waiting game right now. I don't mind. Especially first thing in the morning. Is that a tow truck already? I can see something going on. Trash. Oof, that sounds horrible. Ay, ay, ay. It's starting to pick up now. Okay, let's see. Today's the 20th. There she goes. She's going in early. Man, I can't wait for a little bit warmer weather. It sucks too, because Sunday is my day off, and it looks like rain all day. Which kind of bites. I want to start digging into the Studebaker. This works on, man. Arrives today. Yep. Package is getting delivered today. That's exciting. I was hoping to get it yesterday. It originally said it was coming Thursday. At least it's today. It's supposed to be for the wheel. At least it'll be. I mean, I'll have to put it together once I get home, but I'll be able to use it tonight, tomorrow. But Sunday, I gotta do some house cleaning, do some laundry. Oh man. I feel another one coming on. I need to go for a haircut. I think my next Friday off, the next weekend I have to work, I'm gonna try to go get my hair cut on Friday, or a Friday. Need to get cleaned up a little bit. It's been a few months. So stuffed up right now. I think long hair is hot to me now. There it is. Let's get to it. Unable to reach customer. It's going to a body shop. About a half an hour drive. It's a Toyota 18 Camry. Start heading there. See what today brings. sun. spin here. It's gonna be a tight squeeze. See what's going on with it. The unit right there. It's unable to contact customer. Looks like it's either not here or there's a garage. So it might be in the garage. We'll give the customer a call, see what's up. Maybe we can make contact. They're still sleeping.
Please leave your message for 4013.
Well, I guess try to ring the doorbell. And see if anybody comes to the door. Shades are shut. Can't tell if there's any lights on or any movement. Two windows I see. So let's go make contact and see what we can do. Maybe they'll answer the door, maybe not. Not too sure. Grab the phone, at least prove we were here. Nobody came to the door. I didn't even hear any movement. Maybe they work a night shift. They're still sleeping. Or, I don't know, maybe they got a ride to work. I can't answer their phone. That's the only thing I can think of. Put that we tried to make contact, and they took a picture to prove, you know, we were at the right unit. I didn't see the car. Sometimes it happens. Probably looking. Yep. Even dispatch couldn't get a hold of them. Very rarely it happens. It does. You know, not much we can do about it. What was it? Done through insurance because it was an accident? Yeah, Allstate. I mean, they still don't give us the full amount, but we still get something for it. Just trying to show up. Prove that we were here. You know, it wasn't our fault. So sometimes not much you can do. So see what comes next. It comes through. Nothing yet. You know, maybe we'll stay kind of close because maybe they'll contact us back, and then we can head back here and get it. Like I said, they could be sleeping, especially if somebody works third shift or second shift or whatever. I know I know I'd be sleeping if I worked those shifts. So we'll wait nearby, see if they make any contacts, and go from there. For now. We shall see. See if something else comes up in the area. We'll shut the truck off and wait. Well. Wonder if today is gonna be one of those days. Oh, that's a fat. I see a fat squirrel back there. So, possibly. Maybe. Take a look at some of this. Oh, there we go. Let's see. I'm gonna figure out how to get this into 60 frame. I mean, 30 frames seem fine, but 60 would be better. Oh, I see it. Okay. Can we? Oh, wow. Can we do this? Oh, wow. To play back in this resolution. Okay. Okay. So, I think it. Yeah, because it already recorded in 30 frames. Not much we can do. That's alright though. I mean, I'm sure it still looks fine. Gonna throw a charger on this thing. Ooh! Yeah, let's throw some life in it. Battery's about half. I don't know why. Oh, excuse me. I don't know why GoPro batteries go kind of fast. Hey, Meta. Text Carly.
Okay, Carly on YOUR phone. What's the message?
Goddamn kids.
Message to Carly says, goddamn kids. Ready to send?
Yes.
Sending message.
So, this morning when I was leaving, there's our next door neighbor, and sometimes they park their car on the street, which is fine, you know. We live on a road that's wide enough. And then I see if there's a parking ticket on one of the cars, but other people do park their vehicles on the street, and I didn't see a ticket for them. But my wife says she's been seeing some what looks like college kids in and out. So she was like, oh, maybe one of them got it and then just didn't see it. So just making the joke, you know. I honestly can't wait for the day to be over. Kind of just want to be home today. It's one of those days. Good morning, DK. Well, good afternoon to you. We're already dead right now. We just went to a call and person didn't answer. So I'm kind of just rambling on to myself. How are you? Good. Good. But I didn't forget. So there it is. Fruit jerky. And I got pineapple today because I had the mango last night. So I usually get mango and then pineapple. But this is what it looks like. Later today we'll open it. But I know it looks like meat, but it's just chunks of pineapple. And you can see it's flexible. It's really good, yeah. Yeah, I'd recommend, I don't know if you guys have them. We get it shipped to our house. Like, we get a lot of the food that we have shipped to the house every week. And this is one of the things that you can order. And the only ingredient is pineapple. That's it. You know, no added sugars or anything like that. It's got a lot of potassium in it, which is good. No added sugars. It's got just 14 grams of natural sugar. And for extra little protein kick, not much, but I also get these too, just like a Slim Jim, but you know, it's turkey little turkey jerky. And again, this is just all natural stuff. Fresh as made meatballs from the gas station. Yeah. Did you get do you get cheese on it? Because I like melted cheese on a meatball sandwich. I mean, you can never go wrong with a good meatball sandwich. Oh, man. You know, that made me hungry. Meatball sandwich. A little too early for me, though, to have one. I think today is going to be one of those days. I did pick up, just like my typical morning, my sausage, egg, and cheese on a bagel. I'm never hungry in the morning now, like I used to be. Oh, let me see what that is. Okay, we got a call. I was gonna look it up. Actually, we'll look it up quick. Frick. Oh, right here. Boom. Pan-fried meatball or patty. Made from ground meat. Breadcrumbs or soaked in bread, eggs, and onions. Seasoned with spices like marjoram, salt, and pepper. We do, we have that, so we don't call it frikadeller, is that right? But we make it in like a loaf, and it is good. It's like the same thing. It is really good though. Oh, I haven't had it in a long time. Not a long time, but it's been, I think it's been a few months, because my wife makes it and she makes it really good. My grandmother used to make it in meatballs too, and she would add it with pasta. But it's such a good taste, and it has like that little bit of a crisp on the outside. so. Man, that made me so hungry. That's really good. Some gas stations, yeah. Yeah, that's a good gas station when they make like fresh food like that. And typically it actually is pretty good, I'm sure. Because if it's like over here, they do have like the kitchens. And most of them are good. So the car that we're picking up now, it's going to a dealership with a gas station that actually has like 2 restaurants in it, and one's a deli. So you can get fresh sandwiches made. It kind of takes them a little bit of time. And it's like a big gas station. They got a car wash. They obviously, like I said, they got the 2 restaurants inside. They got the convenience store. Those places are really good. Like that's what I imagine that a place that you went to probably has, like the guy there that kind of makes it fresh. So is it pre-made, or do you order it and then they make it for you? I know exactly what kind of place you're talking about. Yeah, those are good. I like those places when I'm on the go. Those places are really good to try to find. I try to keep like a mental note of places like that, so if I'm in the area, I can go there. Especially if I forget to bring a lunch or I don't bring anything. down. And ice cream. Oh, yeah. See? What are you doing to me today? Meatball sub and some ice cream. It's really good. I love me some ice cream. For sure. Good morning, Dakota. Raspberry licorice. Is it? Talking about some good food, Dakota. Ice cream. Trying to think of my favorite. Man, I like so many. Some raspberry ice cream is good too. Mac and cheese pizza. Oh man. Mac and cheese pizza. Man, you guys eat some good stuff. If I wasn't too conscious about what I put down so I don't get too fat, since I'm in a truck all day. Where's our next tow? It's about 20 minutes away. It's a Mini Cooper, a John Works Mini Cooper, and it says brake issue. So we're gonna see how that goes. Hopefully we can drive it right up and bring it to the dealer, and then have it be their problem. So the dealership that we're going to, it's a big dealership too. It'd be nice to see a John Works, because those are really nice. So nice 20-minute drive. We need a Cybertruck? No, we don't like EVs. We do not like EVs. I've done Cybertrucks. They're a pain. They're a pain, my friend. A lot of the EVs are not easy to do. Yeah. We've been lucky so far, but I have a feeling today, now that you said something, that's probably gonna change. Man, I do not. A Cybertruck too. Cybertrucks on this truck, they actually just fit, and they just make the weight limit of what I can haul legally. They are big for nothing. Gosh. I need to stop thinking about that. Call it can't run. They never run. If it's a Tesla, they never run. They're always broken. And they're broken to a point where we can't do anything except actually have to hook it up and pull it on. I mean, you definitely got that right. Yep. You just want to see me struggle. That's what it is. But I'll do it smart. I got the moves. I'll make it easy. I'll make it look so easy. I mean, you missed the maneuvers that we had to pull yesterday. The only good thing is that it's a little bulletproof. It is zero bulletproof. Zero bulletproof. It's not even bullet resistant. I have a rifle that could definitely penetrate one of those things. You're going to be live all day? We are live all day, every day. Every day that we're in this truck, we are live all day. Yep. We usually just hang out, talk about some random nonsense, tow some cars. You're gonna be here all day? Good, my friend, man. We're happy to have you. We usually we'll welcome anybody, in or out. Doesn't matter. We're all here for a good time. We're here to relax, make everybody's day good. We're all gonna have a good day, for sure. DK had his meatball sub. I got some fruit jerky and some turkey jerky for a snack after. Yeah, we're gonna do a roller dog again today. We'll do a roller dog today. And we're gonna make it sloppy. But I gotta watch out. It's gonna get in my beard. We're gonna have some fun. You got some leftovers? Ain't nothing wrong with leftovers. Especially if it's pizza. I'll throw down on some leftover cold pizza. I like cold pizza. We're all gonna eat good today. Is this the first tow? We had a call earlier and the customer wouldn't pick up or wasn't there. So this is the first one we're gonna get on our bed, hopefully, but not the first call. We started at, I don't know, so I started at 7, so we started an hour and a half ago. And we still have about possibly 9 more hours to go. Because we usually run, a typical day is about 10 hours. be in and out of the truck all day. Let's do a full 24-hour day. It's not Tuesdays. Tuesdays are my 24-hour. And one weekend a month, I run from Saturday morning until Monday evening. So 24-hour, that ain't nothing, baby. We do that once a week. But as far as streaming, I won't stream 24 hours because I still need to go home and sleep. And I try to keep some privacy, especially for my wife. You know, I don't think that she would appreciate a camera on her. You know, she likes to, she works very long days. Dang, with sleep. I know. I hear you. We don't get too much sleep. Try to get some while we can. There are some tows where we might be on the road for maybe like 15 hours in a day. So I know we missed that. That was about 2 weeks ago. We had one of those. But even on my my jerky, even on my 24-hour days like Tuesday, if we don't get any calls, like if it's slow at night, because we only do emergencies or police tows, I usually go either like 4 or, you know, anywhere from 6 to 4 hours worth of sleep. We try not to get burnt out around here because we had some calls, like the last call I did yesterday. It was an ordeal. So it took a lot of energy out of me. You know, some days are rough. Yesterday was a good day overall. Felt pretty accomplished, pretty good, and we made some good tips. Made about $30 US. So that's our prize for today. That's what we're going to use to get a roller dog. Right now we got I have a coffee. DK already had lunch. He's on his ice cream. So we're all chilling. Find a roller dog mascot for the truck. I think we can do that. We'll put something here for it. Or my wife can make like t-shirts and hats and stickers and all that, so maybe I already asked her if she can make me something for the truck to possibly put in the back window. So I'll ask her if she can come up with the design. Or if we can find like a keychain or a stuffed animal. I was just thinking maybe if we come up with the design, I can put it on the stream right in the corner. Dog with a safety vest. She can print one out. I have my safety vest behind the seat. I can make her have like a little one, like on here. She'll be able to. Oh, there's your favorite, your school bus van. That's a be staring directly into the sun. It's nice. It's nice. It's supposed to be pretty warm today too. Might have to bust out the guns if it starts getting warm. Man, this windshield's dirty. Good, good. What? Right through. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice that the weather's finally starting to break. I'm excited. Kind of, usually I do like the cold weather, but not this year. This year has been, I don't know. I think I'm more excited to start working on the old car. So I just want the warmer weather to come so I'm not freezing my fingies off. No. And if he does, he He shouldn't have one. He doesn't deserve it. He blew right through that red light, well above the speed limit. About a kilometer away. Let this truck go. We're all energized for today so far. I'm sure we're gonna taper off later. We're all good. Right. Starting off strong. Wow. Wow. These people are probably looking at me all weird driving by. Turkeys, wild turkeys on the side of the road. Oh shoot, we went right by the house. Let's back up. Got excited about the turkeys. I missed the house. Jeez, the Mini's so small you can't even see it back there. Between 9 and 10. Brake issue, drop at Rockland Mini. Oh, we're going to Rockland. Okay. Arrived, Mini 649. Let's go take our pictures, make contact. And get this thing loaded. Still waiting on this guy to come outside. So, get ready. Alright, lads, he's riding with us. So we gotta keep a low profile. We gotta move some stuff. Means we can't be messing about. With us for a little bit. So, have to turn the notifications down and hide you guys. Alright guys, no causing trouble, okay? We gotta be good. Have you had issues with that dealer before?
No, I mean, they've been super nice. Only had the car 2 years, you know, but and I had another Mini before, and I've had great luck with the dealership, but the thing is, I don't know if you ever heard about, like, issues with run flat tires.
I have run flat tires.
So,
I've never heard of issues.
So what happens, like, that car is so low, and the run flats are really, I mean, there's not much sidewall at all in that thing.
Yeah.
So, and the roads in New England, as you know, stink.
Yeah, they're not bad.
Well, anyway, so you hit a pothole.
Yeah.
And what it does, it doesn't blow out the tire because they're run flats, but it could create a bubble between like in the sidewall. So that's what happened. Late over the summer, I hit a pothole on the highway headed down to the Cape, and it actually did blow out the tire. So they came, picked it up, and brought it in. They put a new tire on it. It was, you know, covered. Everything was cool. But sometimes the run flats also, they have the issue is if they sit on the rack for too long, they'll age, and they can get like a kind of the same thing, kind of like a bubble in the sidewall. So whether it was the pothole or aging, the tire they put on there was defective. It needed service anyway, so I brought it in. They replaced the defective tire. The brakes were still under warranty. They fixed the brakes. Everything's great. But again, I drove it off the lot, and I'm like, wow, it's a little scrapey, but again, sometimes you get that right after the rain.
Yeah.
So I was like, all right, no big deal. And then I got up, you know, the next morning, and I just drive to the train station in Mansfield, and it was skirted.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that can't be right. You know, so. But again, the thing that bothers me is, you know, I asked them to drive it before calling me to make sure it was right. Because I also thought there was like an issue with the pickup, and I was more worried about having an engine repair than frankly getting the brakes redone. That should be pretty straightforward and easy. So, I mean, that car is supposed to be like really fun to drive, and it is when it works right, but you can't have brakes sounding like that.
I mean, if you were hearing that almost right away, you know, that's something that they should have noticed right away as well.
Well, that's my point. I mean, and again, it wasn't too bad at first. I put the radio on. By the time I got out of the, you'll see the parking lot is kind of a long way, so I heard a little scrape. Not a big deal. Thought about it, but I'm like, no big deal. Put the radio on and drove home. Didn't really like it, and then the next morning I was just like, no, this isn't right.
I mean, as far as being a technician, you know, you bring a car in, you make note, you know, I'm sure it drove in fine, you know, nice and quiet, and then you go to pull it out, and you hear a scraping sound. You should kind of be like, huh, let me pull this back in quick and see what's going on.
I would think so. It is what it is. Just, you know, a day out of work is a day, you know, less money in your pocket.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. One day it does make a big difference.
It absolutely does, you know, so. Now, this is my second day dealing with this.
In 1 week?
Yeah. So. I mean, so far, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. Like I said, so far they've been really nice. And I really like the way it's a different car buying experience and everything. But at the end of the day, I need my car to work.
Yeah. I mean, well, everybody needs their car to work.
Yeah.
Especially, like you said, when you got to travel for it.
Yeah.
Some of us don't have the luxury of having a company vehicle.
Well, that's it. I mean, I drive to the train station in Mansfield.
Yeah, so you got a little bit of a drive.
No, well, it's only like 4 miles. It's not so bad. It's a lot
further
better than
than
it used to be. I worked up in Boston, you know. But even, I mean, it's not the kind of thing where like, it's good enough. It's redone. It's like $2,000 after labor and everything. Be like a bug on the side of the road either.
You don't want
Something to do it. So I'll add that to the list of being on.
to travel all over, so.
Yeah.
Wasn't too far of a drive. I know, like, you know, people take a half an hour drive and they think they got to pack a lunch for the day, especially when they live in Rhode Island. Like, half an hour is nothing.
I saw a thing yesterday where the city of Houston, someone overlaid the outline of the state of Connecticut over the city of Houston, and Connecticut barely covered it.
I know there's ranches that are bigger than the state of Rhode Island in Texas.
Yep.
I believe it.
On one hand, it's kind of cool, but it's kind of hard to imagine. I had to go to a client appointment. It was in the middle of Texas, and I flew into El Paso, and I got a rental car, and I drove for 4 hours, and there were stretches, like hour-long stretches on the highway where I didn't see any civilization whatsoever. It was like every hour or so you go by like 4 or 5 mailboxes, but you couldn't see any houses.
It's going to be an eerie feeling.
It was crazy. So, trying to get a sense of the scale.
That's why I like going. When we have to go to Maine or New Hampshire, I feel as though it's nice and open. And I'm like, this is nice. You know, it's not like driving through Boston.
Yeah.
Where you're nuts to butts with somebody.
Yep. Yeah, well, that's why I take the train in. I used to drive the Quincy back and forth to Quincy and Braintree all the time, every day for work, and that can wear you out. But I mean, usually you can get there within an hour or so from where. So it's like one block from the South Station to my office. So, like, you know what? We're gonna learn how to take the train.
Rather than fight the traffic.
Yeah, and I don't want to put a ton of miles on my car either. Anyway. See, that's the thing. Potholes like that feels like, you know, you've driven into a pit with the run flats.
I mean, there's some roads that I don't even go down near my house in my personal car because I'm like, I'm just gonna end up destroying my car.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I mean, my next thing is I'm gonna experiment with the GPS. I want to see if I can mark them, like the nasty potholes, when I find them. I know a couple. Like there's one over by the Mansfield shopping plaza over here. I've hit it a couple times, and I'm like, now I know it's there, but it's unbelievable. And just like that section of the road back there, the exit where we come off to get on the highway, that whole exit used to be just like that section of highway. And it's like I can't even drive over that.
Because there was some of the roads that we have, they might as well just be dirt roads. Actually, honestly, dirt roads would be smoother.
Yeah.
I mean, we've had a truck last week, the tire fell off the rim. They're so bad in Rhode Island.
Yeah, Rhode Island's never been known for their roads. I grew up in Portsmouth.
Nice area. To me, it's a nice area.
But yeah, I love minis. I've had one before, and I kind of crashed it. And I said I'm going to get another one at some point.
Was that?
But I hope it's completely over with.
Yeah, I know. We had snow up to the headlights on this truck. Like, if the road was unplowed, that's how I ended up getting stuck. So I was told to go pick up a coworker, and they didn't plow a street. And this thing was trucking through it, but it wasn't until I stopped, and then that was it.
That was that.
I was like, oh no, it was a dead end road.
Yeah, my old Mini, I was trying to back it out of the driveway at my house, and it was like not all that good about shoveling and plowing. But I had it shoveled down, but it melted and then froze, and and the thing just like couldn't even get out of my driveway. My neighbor ended up having to come over and give me a shove, and it literally like slid on the ice. It's ridiculous. Yeah, these things are not good in the snow.
I had some calls because it happened in some driveways where some of the houses that I went to, they were on a hill, but they were downhill.
Yeah.
So after we got some sun and it melted, overnight it would freeze and people got stuck in their driveways because it was just ice.
Yeah.
So I had to go and tow them out.
Yeah. I'm amazed at those houses where the driveway is slanted into the house like that. My buddy's house is like that. Just like, well, of course, he has two big ass Jeeps, but still.
Yeah, but ice is ice.
Yeah, exactly.
You can have the big mud tires on it, and that doesn't matter.
I would think even just from just when it rains, I wouldn't want the driveway angled into my house.
No, good chance of flooding, especially if you got a basement. And every so often, depending on how heavy we get rain, I get a little bit of moisture. But I feel bad for everybody downhill from me because my driveway, you can see it looks like a river.
Yeah. I got that one year in my house, that one, I don't know, about 6-7 years ago, maybe more, when the rain was just unbelievable in the springtime. I ended up, when the power went out because it was windy, I ended up with like an inch of water, just enough to get into the sheetrock in my basement. And it just wicked halfway up the wall, and then that would like rip the whole everything out. Yeah, so this is the road I'm not going to be driving on coming home. I promise you that. I mean, I know it's the other way, but
it's even worse when it rains and they fill in and you don't see it.
all right.
That's what I got nervous about. On Saturdays, we have a contract with DOT, so I use a different truck, and I gotta drive my personal car in. And on days that it rains, I'm like trying to remember like where some of these potholes are. I'm like, oh no, because I know if I hit one, I'm losing my tire, I'm losing my suspension.
Do you have run flats on your car?
On one of them I do, yeah, my BMW. Honestly, I wouldn't go without it. I don't have them on some of the other cars because I run a really, really thin tire.
Well, watch out for those potholes because you will get a bubble and you'll hear it. It'd be like, you'll pick up the vibration.
I've had run flats because I've had a BMW for the past like 10 years. Never had an issue with run flats. That's why I keep getting them.
Yeah. And look at it when you replace them. Look at it. Have them check out the date. There's a date on the tire too.
Well, it's any car. Tires are only good for 5 years.
Already. I tell you, the service manager, when that happened to my other Mini, service manager was pissed because the technician brought the tires out. And he's like, "Hey man, there wasn't a problem. It just these things were just really old. They should have never been put on the car." And I just looked at the service manager and smiled. I'm like, "Well, that sounds like 4 new tires for me." And he wasn't too happy, but
I usually end up ordering my own tires.
yeah,
And then,
it's like these are really old.
yeah. 'Cause I'll put my own tires on. Do a lot of my own work.
Yeah,
Except the only thing is, like, the BMW is brand new, so that does go in.
yeah.
You know, paid for it, so gotta keep the warranty.
Not the way I grew up today. I had plans. It's quite the phone setup you got going there.
Yeah. Yeah, calls. Anything that comes through. Unfortunately, they don't really make anything too rugged for these roads. I get everything that wiggles loose, because if I have it in here sometimes,
Yeah.
because like I said, the Rhode Island roads are so bad, the phone will actually
Come out.
slip right out and then go flying that way. So I learned that if I have it strapped to the one on the windshield and then it's clamped in, that one doesn't move. And then this one, these are like really strong springs, so yeah. Everything in this truck wiggles loose. I've had that toolbox on that side
Yeah.
lose a bolt because the roads are so bad. I constantly am like, there's pens falling, and I got tools on this side that end up rattling out. Stuff behind the rear seat. You try to organize it, like all the tools and equipment. By the end of the day, everything's sideways. I'm like, man, it's such a pain. We're constantly checking the trucks for loose bolts. And we pay a lot of taxes for the roads.
There's no traffic today.
So don't jinx me like that.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Everywhere's been pretty smooth today, which is unusual, especially for a Friday. I even noticed that first thing in the morning. I'm like, I think it was like around 7. Typically around like my area, it's a decent amount of cars going in and out because I live near the airport. So there's cars everywhere, you know, and then you can usually see it's like busy, everybody going to work or coming in. And this morning it was really dead. I was like, oh, it's peculiar. Like, it's a weird feeling seeing it that dead.
So it was quiet.
Very quiet.
I like that airport for that reason, but it is weird when I feel like it should be busy and you roll in and it's quiet.
Yeah, there's usually some hustle and bustle going around. Uber drivers coming in and out.
Right.
You know, and usually when I leave my house, you know, I stop in at the gas station, and usually everybody's there. You'll see like Teslas, because they're charging up, and you know, work trucks filling up like I do, and nobody. I was the only one there.
wonder if you missed something on the news.
I actually had to double check the time. I thought I might have been too early. Well, I was trying to think. I'm like, is it a holiday? 'Cause,
Yeah.
I mean, we work every day anyway, so.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird figuring out, like, I said, I'm kind of new to taking the train, but some days, if you're not at the station by by 6:30, 6:45, you're screwed for parking. And then some days you roll in there and it's a wasteland, and you just never know when people are going to get the fit to, like, work from home now, or it's just weird. But I haven't been able to, like, figure out any kind of rhyme or reason to it.
I'm sure on like some holidays, it's probably dead. I don't know if you end up working holidays. I know once the weather breaks and the tourists come into the beaches, everywhere's busy.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what day.
I'm looking forward to that weather break. We had a couple of teaser days last week.
I know. But it seems like any day I have off, because I usually get one day off a week, it's raining or it's
Yeah.
cold. I'm like,
That's awful. My daughter just got her first job, and she's 6 days a week during tax season, and she's going to be pretty soon. As soon as April 1st rolls around, she's going to be 7 days a week through April 15th. And it's brutal.
tax season.
So you really truck up to Maine sometimes to get cars and stuff?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I was just there a couple weeks ago. Like, I went there on New Year's Eve. Yeah, we went there quite often. Same thing with New Hampshire.
I was talking to a guy the other day. He quit his job / got downsized and let go. And he said he had enough, and he was basically selling everything he owned and moving to Upper Maine. He's like, that's it. I'm out. I've had enough. Sold his house, sold his cars, cashing in his retirement. He's like, I'm gonna go live in the woods, hunt my dinner.
Good for him.
If you're in a position to do it, God bless you. You know,
Yeah.
and you know how to do it. I'd starve to death in a week, but you know, he was really funny. My brother-in-law wants to do that. He's a hunter. He hunts and fishes, and very, very into the outdoors. And he's got about another year and a half left, and he's going to move up that way.
The only part that kind of stinks is the winters, having to deal with that.
Well, that's the thing. I don't want to move to Florida. I don't want to be, that blue-haired guy moving down to Florida. But these winters get harder and harder the older my bones get. Even the mild one last year, you get to a point I can't get warm. It's just weird.
I used to really like the cold weather, and I was like, move up to New Hampshire, just enjoy it. But now, you feel it in like all your joints.
Yep.
It's like stiff, and I'm like, oh god.
Yep. I get it in the knees. I get it in my hands. Just feel it. You're like, oh my god.
Because it's not like, with working outside, it's not too bad. It's just that feeling. I always feel it's all warm. bit of a hoodie or a winter hat, some nice gloves.
Yeah.
But it's the joints. That's what gets
piece
me.
of something.
Yeah, probably just trash.
Days that 1 block walk from the train to the building was enough. Like, I had never had to do that before, so I fired up the big time gloves and the scarf and all that. And my foot hat.
Hey, whatever keeps you warm, though.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, so you're gonna need to get over there.
Yeah. I just had to wait for that car.
Yeah. Every day, like 10 years or more, I did this drive every day, right up to like the Quincy or the South Shore Plaza here.
When we get calls up to Boston, I dread driving from Boston in this thing. Some of those streets are just a nightmare.
Walking in Boston is a little bit of an adventure. Like, there's no real sidewalk. Well, there's a sidewalk, but some of the sidewalk is sidewalk, like cement, where they brush it and it has like a little bit of texture.
Yeah.
And then some of it is like granite slabs that are basically like banana peels. And some of the slabs aren't like cemented down, so you step on it and they like shift. You got potholes and manhole covers and everything. It's an old city.
When I was younger, me and my buddies used to go out there all the time and walk around. It was fun. Now I'm like, I want to try to stay out of there as much as I can. Because we used to take the train up there from Providence, go do some pub crawls and take the train back.
All right. Well, it's nice for that kind of thing too. Like, even like you want to go see the Bruins or the Celtics or something, you can get the train in and out. I don't mind the train. I mean, I thought I would hate it.
No, it's not bad.
But I don't mind the train at all.
Everybody always made it seem worse than what it was.
Well, they've kind of done some stupid things. Like, now they're trying to, they built that new South Station, like, train depot, and it's nice, but they put in all these electronic scanners. Like, it used to be where the conductor would scan your ticket on the train. Well, they put in all these scanners, but they weren't like the scanners that they bought. Millions of dollars worth of them weren't made for like the winter. They weren't made for cold weather, so they work about 30% of the time. So it's like it's bad enough. Some people can't handle the concept of scanning their phone as they go through it. Now it's on top of the people who can't handle that concept. Now the scanner may or may not actually even work. So you get a bottleneck there. So what they end up doing is they have like release gates where they just open the door and let everybody walk through. And that's been pretty much...
They don't have people standing by to just,
They do, but there's so many when the train lets off. I mean, there's hundreds and hundreds of people. Now there's like 13 bays for trains. So you got hundreds of people coming off of, thousands after, if you look at all the different trains that can stop at similar times. There's no way. There's no way to do it. I mean, if the scanners worked perfectly, it would be probably okay, but they don't work hardly at all, so it's a nightmare. I actually find it fun because, if they don't scan your ticket, you basically got a free ride. So now I make a game out of it, trying to figure out how to get a free ride every day.
How much does it cost you every time?
From Mansfield, it's $10.50 each way. So it's like $20 a day.
Yeah, that's rough.
So if I can save $10 a day, I'm all over that.
gets pricey very quickly.
Yeah, so it's like, you know, roughly $300 plus $4 a day for parking.
I'd be trying to find out as much as I could too to try to get a free
Yeah.
ride.
Yeah, I mean,
Like, oh, scanner doesn't work. Oh no, gotta go in anyway.
yeah, so as grumpy as I am about missing most of work today, I also saved $25 because I didn't have to park and take the train.
I'm sure the service is really happy about how much money they're missing out on.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, the state's not, it's just dumb. It was working before. The conductor scans your ticket, you know, gives people a good job, you know. You get off the train and you walk to your office. Everybody's happy. Now it's like I said, I make a game out of it.
So you said cold weather makes a malfunction.
Yeah, I mean, I had a late night about 2 weeks ago, and it was like during the cold snap, and I didn't get to the train station to come home until like 8:30 at night, and there was a guy out there working on them, and there's literally 30 or 40 of these gates, and like a third of them actually worked when he tested them, and then he'd fix one, like he did them in sections of like 5 or so, and he'd fix one, and it was working, and then he'd go back and do it, and it wouldn't work. And I was just like, you have more patience than me, sir, because...
He probably looks at it like, I'm getting paid anyway.
Well,
so.
I guess, you know, but man, it's just unbelievable. Is that new South Station Center, the high-rise they built over it? It is gorgeous. It is an unbelievable building.
That's expensive.
They're not getting their train revenue. My buddy was coming home Friday night, and his train derailed coming right out of the station.
Bad?
Not bad. It wasn't. No one got hurt or anything, but you know, a mile out of the station, the thing derails. They all had to walk down the train tracks back to South Station. It took them like 4 hours to get another train and get that one fixed. So I was working from home that day. I was just, I was giving him a hard time. I was laughing in his face.
I'd be quite aggravated.
Yeah. But it's crazy to think about that. Just, I don't know, I haven't really thought about trains derailing. But it's pretty scary if you think about it.
Yeah.
It's like they have the double-decker, like, cars, too. And I never sit on the top because I'm afraid if it does, you know, that's more of a, like, a smash than if it just rolls over and you're down on the bottom part, nice and low. So, yeah, I've got a lot of issues like that, but...
And they're just thin aluminum panels.
Yeah. There's nothing even resembling a seatbelt on that thing, so...
No.
And sometimes it gets so full you have to stand, so I don't know. Try not to think about it.
So you already called them and made an appointment for today?
Yeah, they know I'm coming. They know I'm coming.
All right. Maybe we can.
And my wife's like, they're never like, well, I wanted them to have a loaner car for me if this turns into some kind of nightmare. So I called them yesterday and explained, I'm like, look, you guys didn't fix the car right, so I got to take another day. I'm gonna get the car there. You know, this is covered by Mini as far as having the car trucked up there.
Yeah.
But you know, if this is going to take a while, I want a car so I can go home. But yeah, they know it's coming.
Yeah, because
So now you expect to have a conversation with the service manager.
Try to bring it near the service area so we can just drive it right in.
Yeah, it's actually, I'll show you where it's pretty easy to find, but I'll show you where.
Yeah, I've been there a few times.
Yeah. If you've never been to it. I mean, is that rotor ruined based on what you saw, do you think?
I mean, you already paid for it?
Yeah, everything.
Then yeah, it's ruined.
Fair enough.
I mean, honestly, it's nothing of too much concern at this point. You kind of caught it very quickly.
Well, here's the thing. They were supposed to fix it right. If they had that rotor sitting on the shelf, they wouldn't put it on a car that came in for brakes.
No.
Or maybe they would, I don't know. I mean, I bought the car, and you can, like, with Mini, you can buy like a 3-year service, you know, so whatever goes wrong with it, they just fix it, and it doesn't, you know, you basically pay up front. Probably stupid, but my last one I ended up, you know, even if it covers one brake replacement, it pays for itself practically.
Yeah.
So, you know, I don't want to be that guy, but I expect it to be done right. You know, I don't want to have like a safety defect.
Like I said too, brakes are a big thing. You know, 'cause you don't want to be on the highway doing 65, a car
Right.
stops short, and then you're pressing the brake and nothing's going on.
Well, right. There's not a lot of. They're supposed to be quite good in accidents, but there's not a lot of car there.
I mean, honestly, anything at high speed isn't exactly great.
Yeah.
Had an accident, unless you got a roll cage, but
Right.
you know.
And that's got even less than a roll cage, considering it's a convertible. So I know I'm rolling the dice a little bit, but I just need the brakes to work.
I'm kind of the same way. Sometimes I don't even get, for one of the other cars I have, brought to a dealer for an oil change, because sometimes I don't have the time to do it because of work. And they're like, oh, you know, something's starting to look a little crusty with rust. It's like, well, I guess we'll just replace it. Why not? 'Cause who knows down the line? You know, especially if I have the car 5 years from now, it's not going to get any better.
Right. Well, you know, if nothing else, a valuable lesson learned. You know, on future services, I will ride with the service manager in the car before I take it home. Whether they or not.
Or even as you're just leaving, and you, like you said, you heard the noise, just bring it right back.
Yeah, you know, I thought about it. I'm like, I'm sure it's fine. I'd already missed most of the day. I'm like, I gotta get home. It was stupid. You are 100% right. I should have just driven right back up to the service bay.
I mean, I also get where you're coming from. It's already a long day. You want to go home, you know. And you're hoping that's just a problem that's just going to work itself out real quick.
Well, right. I mean, brand new. Yeah, a little scrapey. It's fine.
Yeah.
Well, guess what? Not so much.
Well, like I said, it's a lesson learned. And, you know, it is what it is. And hopefully it never happens again.
Well, yeah. But again, now you know. It's the kind of thing I can tell the kids. Just make sure of this, you know?
You know the kids don't listen. I never did when I was younger either. And then when it happens, then you're like,
maybe Dad wasn't such an idiot after all.
Yeah. But you never admit it.
No, they'll never tell you that, but yeah, so it's like
Yeah,
the far side over there. Not bad.
Maybe we'll just try to sell you another one.
I don't like the new ones. The new ones are terrible.
There we go, spot. Right in there. it in. Jesus Christ. We're back. God, I hate it when people try to give me directions too, or tell me, "Oh yeah, it's over here. It's this way. You got to go this way." Oh man, I can't stand that. It's like, this is my job. It's part of my job. me just do my job. That's why I don't like riders too much. And then he's talking about run flat tires. It's not the right information. I know. Before I did this, I was a technician. It's not true. None of that's true. See what I mean? We're back. He was a little suspicious about the setup. Yeah. What hell of a setup you got there. A little bit of a fib. A little bit. That's why I hide the screen so he can't see it. All it shows is my background from my phone. And I know it stays on for you guys, but from this end you can't see it. So I think he would have said something if he could see this whole thing. I'm glad you caught that though. Oh God. And he says his Mini was fast. I had to roll my eyes at that. I was like, oh God. We gotta stop and grab fuel. Oh, that's for sure. Oh, that was a long ride with him. It was a very long ride with him. I'd rather be talking to you guys. 100%. I would definitely believe that it is faster. Yeah. But hey, it's a convertible. Okay. I don't know if you know these potholes. There's potholes everywhere. It's like, really? Couldn't tell. I'm not out here enough. Didn't see the potholes. You know about the potholes. Everybody knows about the potholes. Friggin' potholes. Some people. I'm surprised they didn't say anything about the GoPro or the other dash cam. I got so much crap in here on the dashboard. little fellow too. He was. I mean, I know I'm short, but I don't think he could see over the dash. I'm trying to think. I don't know if you could see him at all. Before I would be so aggravated that somebody would be riding with me. Yeah, it would just ruin my day. But I'm glad I got somebody to laugh about it with, because it definitely makes it better. Yeah, that's the New England accent. I try not to do it too much, because it's like, oh, car, you're going up to Boston in the car, and then you grab a coffee. You know, let me smoke a Marlboro. It's really easy. I watch. That's why sometimes I talk slow. Because my wife used to make fun of me for it too. So I usually try to not do it as much. I know I slip up sometimes and you might hear it. I know she says I do it when I talk faster and when I get agitated, it'll come out. Because like I can talk like it all day. It's not hard to do, because it comes so naturally. I'm sure you can see movies from Boston and the actors talk with the accent. But I try to speak very clearly and precise, so everybody can understand. Because if not, I can just be talking like this all day. And then you won't hear a word I'm saying because it's talking so fast and it has such a good accent. So then we can go grab some roller dogs, put them down. But that might be towards the end of the day. Well, you see what I mean? I try to not do that. So I do have it. I know, usually everybody, sometimes even when I'm talking like this, I know I don't hear it, but I know some people can hear that I do have an accent still. So I bet that's one thing you never, I don't know if you noticed or not, that I do have it, but I try not to do it. Stop to refuel 54694. Gas card, fuel card, whatever. Put in all my info. 54694. Yep. Oh, their pump is leaking. Sure will. I was just like, oh wow, there's a lot of police cars that are pulling out of the street over here. There's a police station right there. Pardon me. I think Dakota bailed. He was like, oh, I'll be here all day. Boom, gone. He quit. Too much for him. You've been here all day, every day. You've been putting in the work. That's right. He's probably off there sleeping right now. Gonna snack on this turkey stick. Pork. Snack bag. Oh yeah, cheers, brother. Hey, we could be snacking all day. Except I just finished that. I got stuck in my teeth, per usual. Oh wow, 23 grams of protein? And that, wow. 50 gram bag? That's really good. That's pretty high protein. Man, I don't think I have anything that's that much. I had 7. So far today I've only had 7 grams of protein. Needed to build strong muscles. Yeah, this only has 1 gram. The fruit only has 1 gram of protein. Gonna need to get more protein today. I mean, I still have my my sausage and egg, so I almost forgot about that. both need a little bit more protein every day. Excuse me. 47 degrees Fahrenheit. Getting up there, getting a little warm today. Not too bad. That's right. Another tow brother. On the side of the highway too. That's all scary. Those are always scary to do. That's why it's like a law. It's I don't know about over there, but oh, got another one. It's a law over here. He's supposed to move over for us, so you know, so we don't get killed. That's why you'll see me like coming up to anything that has like lights or anything on. We try to move over because they're most likely out of the vehicle, and you never know. They could even like trip and fall accidentally into the travel lane. Coming up on the side of us right now. We'll give him a wave. There he goes. What's going on, Troy? Our next one, it's a 07 Nissan Titan. It's just not registered, so we got to bring it to a place so it can get registered, so then they can legally drive it on the road. So be a nice easy one. They might ride with us, we might get another one. See how that goes. Going to be another gentleman. Nikes. Oh no! They kicked up a rock and it just cracked my windshield. Wow. That sucks. Because they were driving like an idiot. Scared. But man, that really bites. I can't stop staring at it. It can be, but I don't know if because it's a commercial, like it's a work truck, if they cover it. I do know how to replace windshields and fix like small cracks myself, because I used to do it for a glass company out here before I started towing. So I try to do it myself, see how it goes. What's nice though is I got it on video, so there's that. Oh, you could? Like you heard the little ting? Yeah. It's like, it's probably just off camera too, because it's like right off to the side. I mean, it's, like I said, it's really small right now. So, but if there's like a temperature, like a large temperature flux, it's gonna spread, and then it's not repairable. Then I have to replace the windshield. Get on with our day. We'll deal with that at a later time. Nothing we can do about it right now. So stage open. So we have to go stop in at this stop because they might check our equipment. So we'll go find out. You'll see what that's about. They might just let us through. So truck's over 2.5 tons. That's us. Because I can already see the lights up there flashing, saying that we have to stop. So we're gonna have to go deal with that. Fingers crossed they'll just let us go through, because if not we could be here for a couple minutes. like we can just go through. Happy day. Way station open, 95 south, before exit 2B in Attleboro. fast enough to get in front of me. 2 minutes away. So if they're riding with us, you know what that means. Get everything ready, just in case. Is this who I think it is? I swear, if this is the same kid, we tow cars from him like every week. I think it is the same kid. Oh my God. We'll see. We'll see. He pays us so much because we're towing him so often, and he pays cash. He doesn't do it through insurance or anything. Yeah, but I like, it's a young kid. Like, you know, within a month he could spend like $400 just in tows. Like, I feel bad. Because he just buys crap cars. It's like, you should just save your money and buy a good car. Because they just break down. And maybe this one, because he's got to get it registered. Maybe this is a new car. Yeah, but I don't think it is the same kid. Let me just turn around. I'm going to turn around. I'm going to turn around. Oh, God. There's going to be two of them? I don't know where I'm going to put everything. Oh, actually, let's turn around in here. If there's two of them riding, it's going to be such a fucking pain. Not who I thought it was, but I don't know why they both need to go. Oh boy. Arrived Nissan 736. gonna have one riding because I told him I can't fit two. There's no need for two people. So I gotta hide you real quick.
good to go. I'm just waiting for the Uber now.
Oh, I mean, if you wanted to ride.
I mean, I kind of want to ride with my fiance. I can ride unless
Okay.
I can ask her.
Oh, God.
I'll see you there too. Love you. Yeah.
I figured it could save you money rather than going back and forth.
Well, I just want to make sure my fiance's there too. Yeah.
Because it should only, if it goes through, it should only take like a minute.
Should only take like a minute.
Yep.
Yeah, because it was like, I was taking me 3 months because I just moved in December and I've still been trying to get this VIN check because I didn't have my original title. I didn't have like the bill of sale was the big issue. I had like a makeshift one all paid.
Yeah, as long as you have all the paperwork you need, it should be in and out. Sometimes when it actually worked out, they don't even have me take it off the truck. It's just they look, checks out, and then we're off.
And then if, just by the case there is, not saying there are missing papers, but if there was missing paper, what would they say?
They would tell you which papers you would need. As long as you double check online.
Yeah. 'Cause I have like all the original titles. The original titles besides like the dealership one from like 2007.
Yeah, because it was the last one I did. They were missing some paperwork, so then we had to bring it back. They had to pay for another tow for us to tow it back there, then go back. But when they got the right paperwork, I went there. They had me just angle the bed. They just checked. I think it was the mileage and the VIN number that's on the door, and then we left.
Oh, so it's that simple?
Yeah.
I've been overthinking this the whole time because I have the one sticker for the VIN. It's like you need 2 stickers, and I'm just like, I have the old registration. I have the.
Yeah, it's usually like I said, as long as you got everything, it's just gonna be quick. And then even if you didn't, it's just they'll tell you, and then that's it. That's why I was like, oh, you know, if it's just you, it's save the money from an Uber, and because it should be there and back. They have to do a lot of these a day, so
Yeah, I can. That's why I was worried. I want to make sure I got it like early in the morning. I feel like.
because a lot of the used car dealer people, they need to go there, so they're just in and out, in and out, in and out all day. It's not like going to the DMV where you're going to take a number and wait.
Once they see you, hey, we notice you're here. Show us the paperwork, and then you're good.
Yep.
And they give me the form on the spot, right? Or do I have to go pick it up after?
For the registration?
Not for the registration, for like the form, the VIN form they're supposed to give after the VIN check. They give me the form back, or do I have to like pick it up from the police department?
That I do not know. I think they might just give it back to you. Because I think it's all it's going to say is like, yep, everything checked out, and then that's it. Because you just need that at the DMV, I'm assuming. I honestly, personally, never done it.
I wish I didn't have to do it because I would have been driving the past 3 months. The Ubers and like tows are not, they stack up after a while.
I usually pay, like when I've had to do it, I've paid a dealership to do it.
Is that really that simple, just to get the dealership to do it?
Yeah.
I didn't know the dealership could do that. So if it's like a car I have from New York, I can just call the old dealership and be like,
I would have to be a local dealer. And they usually just charge like a small amount.
also, it doesn't even have to be from, just have to go to any Nissan.
It could be like, you know, Joe's Auto Sales. You know, something like that.
Yeah. Wish I knew that. I would have just.
Yeah, they provide some places do that because it's a little bit of extra money, and if they're already going there, especially like the DMV to get a car registered, you know, I mean, it costs like $50. They make $50. They're already there.
Could I sell it? Could I do the dealership and just sell it through them too and just get a new car?
What
Without the bill of sale?
if you were to sell the car?
Yeah, like
to
if
a
I was gonna
dealership?
because I say I have that truck and it's like it doesn't pass today, or if I could just give it to a dealership with no plates on it.
Yeah. You could either sell it or trade it in.
I like that truck, but if there's more issues with this truck, I'm gonna lose my shit. Or
Yep.
like,
If it was a case of like you want to bring it to a dealer to get something else, they might make you wait to make sure that it's not like stolen. But if you have the title, then
no, yeah, I have the title. The only thing I'm worried about is like that they're not gonna take the bill of sale. I have like all the original titles, one of the original liens. It's just I don't have for some reason the bill of sale, which I've been waiting. I have like the makeshift one, but not the New York official one. So hopefully if I can take that. It doesn't say on the website that it's like the website just says you need it or you don't need it, or it's just like you have to have like the title.
yeah, I think as long as you have the title, you're okay. Because technically, whoever possesses the title
Owns the vehicle.
owns the vehicle. Yeah. That's why they don't recommend that you leave the title in the vehicle. Because let's say if your car gets stolen
Yeah.
and the title's in the vehicle, you know, then technically they own it. I don't know if you've ever done like a used car where you got to make the payments on it.
No, I've never done that.
So, if you ever have a car where you need to do payments from a dealership, they don't give you the title until you are done with your payments.
That makes sense.
Because if you ever skip out on your payments, it's their
Back.
it's their car. They'll just take it back. That's how repossessions happen.
Never even. See, I was in the Army for 2 years, and I learned more just being out of the Army than I did in the Army.
You don't really need to know that when you're in the Army, though.
Yeah. Don't really need to know much in the Army. Kind of do most of it for you.
I mean, honestly, it should be something that they teach you in high school.
Oh yeah, they should teach you in high school. They should teach you like all this in high school. I would have stayed in high school if they taught me stuff like that.
They don't teach you in driver's ed or anything like that.
Driver's ed, I passed the exam, never even driven a car before. It's like you don't really like. It's more of those things are common sense, but things like this, like you should be taught and you should know how to do if you're gonna like get a car.
Well, driver's ed up here, it's like it could be like a month or 6 month course. So you sit in a classroom and go through all that.
I never did driver's ed. I just drove around. It's like the time for the permit, and I just got the permit. Because it's New York, a small town.
So once we bring it back, you have a driveway to park it in?
Yes, I have a driveway to
Okay.
park it in. It's you see where the house was and how it went all the way back?
Alright.
That driveway's on Coggeshall Street, which is originally I was like I didn't know if you could pull it out of the Coggeshall Drive, so that's why I put it on the front.
Well, I mean, if we end up, when we go back, we can always just put it right on the street, and then you can just drive it right in the
Yeah.
driveway.
You still have the keys, right?
Yep.
I was just making sure because I didn't want to like end up. They're just still all the way back there, and we have to like.
Yeah, I got the keys right here, right in my pocket. So
And I do ask a lot of questions, but it's just because I've had the most random shit happen to me in my life, so that's why I always make sure everything happens.
I get it. That's why I always double check everything too. That's why I don't leave like keys in the vehicle or anything, because I'm like, wait, where are they? And I panic. I'm like, they're not in my pocket. I don't know where they are. So I always take them with me.
Because of the snowstorms, I had to wait like 2 months just to get my official title back, and that was not fun. 2 months of just driving, using Ubers and everything.
Yeah, dude, it's gonna take a while to come in. And surprisingly, 2 months is not even that long.
Yeah. I'm still waiting to get my license too, and I'm just gonna do both in the same, my registration and my license in the same appointment. Because of moving to a house, the address is like on the outside is not how the actual address is, because it used to be it's 274, but it says 276 on the outside. So like, you know how you're supposed to get a utility bill in the address to get it put to the right address? I couldn't put it to the right address the first time I went to the DMV because it's set to 276, not 274.
Honestly, I would just probably just put up whatever's on my utility bill.
Yeah.
I mean, they don't, it is what it is at that point, rather than trying to figure out the headache.
That's why I'm keeping that up for the car for the legal reasons. I have to put it under 274 because that's where the insurance and everything's under.
You do have a bill, like a utility bill too, right?
Yeah, I grabbed the utility bill. I grabbed the utility bill. I grabbed the credit card statement that says 274.
Yeah, at least something. Because I know that's like one thing.
That was the thing I ran in and got at the end of it. It's just like, because originally it's like every single time you look it up, I understand why people forget. It's like every single website says something different. It's like, oh, you need this. No, you need this. And then AI will say a different answer every time.
And so I was trying to have you double check because I've seen it so many times where it's just like one thing.
I appreciate it. Just lucky that I finally landed another job. Just crossing my fingers and hoping the luck continues with this, and I get a good cop that's just like, yeah, we'll accept that, and then I go to the DMV and they accept it as well.
Yeah, well, as long as like the VIN checks out, once you go to the DMV, they just need all that same paperwork, and then you're good to go. And if there's not a like a hold on the vehicle for whatever reason,
Or like a lien hold or something.
yeah.
So really, they're just gonna like check it, and if there's like no issue with the truck, they're just gonna like say go ahead and you're good.
Yep. Because I'm assuming that there's not like a lien on the vehicle.
Oh no, it's been paid off for the years.
Yeah, so you'll be fine. Because I mean, technically, like somebody could buy a car and it still have a lien on it. So when they go to the DMV, you need both parties to go to say, yes, this person understands the car has a lien on it, and I'm not taking it. He's gonna take over the payments. Here's the statement from the bank. Like it's a thing, but as long as there's no lien on it and you have all your paperwork, you'll be fine. I mean, you'll be sitting there for a little while, but and when you get up to the window, it takes you like 2 minutes.
So there's like a window I gotta walk up to and get the
You'll end up taking, they'll either give you a number or you take a ticket, and it's gonna have a number on it, and then you kind of just wait for them to call it. But there is, if you go onto the DMV website, before you go to the DMV, you can print out the paperwork that you're gonna need. You fill out like where the registration's going to,
Yeah.
So obviously vehicle information, the address. I don't know if it's going to be registered to you or your fiance, or if you're both going to be on it.
That's just gonna be me for the truck. She
So-
already has her car.
Yeah, so you'll just put your information on the form.
Yeah.
That way, so when you go there, again, you'll have all your paperwork, and then they can take care of you within 2 minutes. You'll get your license plate. If you're not getting a custom one, they'll give you one right there, and you'll be good to go.
And that's the 5 days I have to get inspected. Are they really going to suspend it if it doesn't get done in 5 days, or is it more just like the cop might pull you over and be like, you have the appointment set up right, and then you just keep free to go?
So they can suspend your registration, but I would try to at least put an appointment in, because if somebody's like, oh yeah, we can't get to it until, let's say, 10 days,
Yeah.
you have that paperwork. If they try to suspend your registration, or if you get pulled over, you have that paperwork saying, no, I just have to wait. I have the appointment. So it doesn't happen too often, but it's always like a just in case thing. That's all. Especially if you make an appointment online, then you have like a text or whatever, email. But if it's just for an inspection, usually they take you right in, because an inspection doesn't take long either.
It usually takes like 20, 30 minutes at most.
Honestly, it's just waiting. The actual inspection part doesn't take long.
It's just that tool they put in, and as long as you don't have any codes, you're fine, correct?
Yeah, I mean, they'll probably put on the lift to make sure, nothing's going to fall off the truck,
Yeah.
cause a safety issue. Make sure you don't have a light bulb out.
Yeah. I know I have no light bulbs out, but I know that needs a new alignment and rotation, so I'll probably just do that as well.
That wouldn't make you fail, though.
That wouldn't make me fail. Just
No.
ask them to add it on.
Yeah, that would be just like, hey, we just want this service. Like I said, with an inspection, it's just to make sure that the truck's not going to fall apart. Like nothing's loose or hanging off. Make sure all your light bulbs work. Make sure that your registration's up to date, and then they plug the computer into it. And then you're on your way.
Check station.
Yep. Well, it's a little bit of a line, but not too bad. So, like, these are probably you'll see probably like dealer plates on these cars.
Yeah.
So, like I said, it's all like dealerships. Like that right there, you can tell it's from a dealership. That one up there has got dealer plates. And you see how this can get pretty busy, so they're just trying to do it quick.
Glad I got in the truck for this one. What am I showing first? Just gonna get the ticket first?
That I have no idea.
I got the money order. Make sure I just have to ready real quick. Registration I just surrendered. This is a shit ton of paper for just the
It's better to have more
Yeah.
than not enough.
And this is the insurance, so I got everything. I don't remember it's at least 120,000 for the gauge.
130 from what I saw.
134 or something.
Yeah. I mean, we can always lower it down if they need the exact mileage.
It was somewhere from like 130 to 140, and then this was 120 from like a year ago because I drove it.
So here it is. Title, the money order. It's made out to the city of Cranston.
That's it? title, vehicle must be here.
So you have a check or money order made out to
Yep.
$20?
It's $20 and it's to the city of Cranston.
Yes.
Double check. It's just the city of Cranston and that, right?
That's what it says on the sign.
I mean, like, would that be readable enough for them? Just the city of Cranston, $20.
To the pay order, yeah, so just put the city of Cranston.
So,
$20. I didn't think it was $20. I thought it was more.
that was like 25.
I thought it'd be like 50 or $100.
Okay, so check money order. It's literally just that.
Yep.
Damn, so I spent all this time stressing over just something and just done the duplicate.
Yes. Like I said, sometimes
They change it every time.
it depends. That's all it says you need, but like I said, I've brought cars to the VIN and they ask for some other weird stuff.
That's what I was like when I was looking up why it took me so long, because it's just like I don't want to have to deal with the pay to the order of. I read that. I'm just already pay to the order of. Should we VIN check right there?
It says to the city of Cranston.
I'm a little retarded. Pardon me. It says for the city of Cranston, so I'm just
To the city of Cranston.
okay. I'll check city of Cranston on the top and the bottom. That should be good for them.
I'm honestly surprised that they take checks.
They said they didn't take exact change or money.
Yeah, on there it says they don't take cards or cash. I'm honestly surprised they don't take cards. I could see maybe not cash, but most places don't take checks anymore. It's usually the money order.
Yeah. Strange. I feel like I'm in like a Mandela effect, because I swear this one never had a back and now it has a back to it.
A title?
Yeah.
Yeah, titles always have the backside to it where people can sign it.
Yeah, but I remember like when I got this, I was like complaining that it didn't have one, but now it does. So. Okay. That's interesting. Maybe I just jumped into a different parallel universe again. Sounds cool. That quick?
Yeah. Like I said, it's all dealerships.
Probably, I'm pretty sure they're going to ask for this too, so I'm make sure I have that ready. They're going to be like, this thing's expired, it's expired.
You should definitely have enough paperwork where if they try to say, hey, we need this, you go like, oh, well, I have it. Oh, well, now we need this. Well, I have that too.
They're gonna ask for something. It's just like, oh, well, we needed this too. It's just like, are you sure you need that? You literally can see that I have all this other paperwork. They say this isn't enough that I might lose my.
You said you were in the Army?
Yeah.
Then you should know.
I
all
know.
the paperwork and
Yep.
nothing's ever right.
Yep. I worked in logistics and I was a clerk, so I knew the annoyance of like the paper's not right and you have to fucking. This is gonna be fun. It just disappeared. I'm just gonna keep all this right here. Just
Yeah. I wouldn't give them everything. We'll just give them whatever they ask for, and that's that.
Just gonna keep everything important on top right here. On the way back, I'm probably gonna take the Uber with my fiance. So, and then for the truck, can we just? I'll be back for it to the. So if we can just leave it in the same place again.
Alright. Looks like they're doing 2 at a time, which is nice.
Title.
Can I just angle it down?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Get this thing ready.
You're good there.
Alright.
Title of the money order. It's gonna be 134,000 roughly.
I can angle it down. So let me pull forward.
You want? Yeah, because there's a couple buses. Just if you're good right there, I'll just, if you don't mind, I'm just gonna step up. And
Yeah, that's fine.
Yes. You have your you press one? Yeah. 15 items.
Yes, it's a very nice. Makes me think that I didn't even have to go through this process of getting the bill of sale. I could have done this stuff earlier this week. Yeah, because then I know my luck. I know my luck. The one thing I'm not prepared is when everything wrong happens. When I'm prepared, nothing wrong happens. No, I'd say still has my phone, so I gotta wait.
Thank you so
You're
much.
welcome, guys. Have a nice day.
You too.
You
Alright.
mean in the right, or can I just wait here and they'll take the car wreck?
Either way.
Yeah, I think I'll wait. I'll wait here.
Okay.
Just wait here for my fiance and then you can take the car back. Just put the gas road's gonna be the red mailbox in the yellow house.
Okay.
It's a cute though.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Let me get you guys all set up. Oh.